Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever the heck you are in the world. And I hope you're enjoying the Super Bowl. Super Bowl fans, let me know what the score is. Right, first of all, I thought I would just get all the hellos out the way on the chat. Otherwise, I'm just doing that all night. And I apologise for the noise. The HST is pretty loud. But that was tonight's first request from Stephen Little. So there it goes, round and round. Not falling off even with its huge flanges. Wasn't that an interesting video? Look what just happened. Absolutely typical. As soon as I go live, mass derailments and casualties. Oh boy. So we need to come up for a term for that happening. You know, the model railroader's curse or something, or the streamer's curse. Because that, honestly, I've been running that for 15 minutes. Perfect. Go live, death. Ah, typical. Right, what have we got? Oh, Clive has appeared. Hello, Clive. You know what, Clive? Bit of a confession. Hold on a sec. So Clive was the winner of one of the New Year's Day competitions, where he won little tiny people. And guess what, Clive? You don't have them yet because they're sitting right here. Sitting people and standing people. Apologies for the delay. I was waiting impatiently for the new resin to come in. And then I just couldn't be bothered, and I'm just being honest, no excuses, but they're here now. I've been letting them dry so that they don't set off alarms at customs, okay? So they will be on the way to you this week, I promise. Okay, hopefully the HST will make it round for a few more laps before we move on to the next one. And the next request was indeed the Union Pacific Giganticus, the ace, that thing in the town right at the front, which currently is my favourite loco, but you know, things change. Right, who sneaked in? Who's Jake? Who's Jake? Who did I miss? You know what, at least the derailment was in front of the camera, right, Mill Creek? How you doing, by the way? Who have I missed? Don't think anyone else has come in at the moment. Okay, Jim, we'll call it the Go Live Gremlins. I don't know, it's not really catchy, is it? Leave a comment. I'll choose the bestest. Right, I think everyone is in who is supposed to be in. Well, you're all supposed to be in, but you know. Okay, on tonight's episode, apart from running trains and picking trains off the track where they fall off, we're going to be talking about this new layout. Now, I did say that I was going to do some drawings and let you point at bits and tell me what I should do with that section. Well, guess what? I didn't do that. I've just been too busy sleeping. I mean, just been too busy working. So we haven't got around to that. So it'll just be a kind of free-for-all. But I will give you a brief rundown of my current plans. I mentioned a lift bridge. God, that is so loud. I'm having to shout. But if I turn the speed down, and the HST won't make it up the hill, I'll give it a shot. Let's see. It barely gets up that hill, to be honest. It's part of the reason I'm getting rid of all the inclines. Well, maybe not all of them, but certainly the big one. This incline here twists, climbs, struggles. David Collar, welcome along. See, look, it's stalled on the hill. I can barely get up. So 2 more laps, and then that's the end of the HST. It's going in a box. I should mention, actually, once we've run a train tonight, it goes into a box, never to return until we've got the new track set up. And Stephen Little, welcome along. HST running just for you. Robert, hello from Niagara. 1968 Concorde. Hi mate, where do you get your patience from? It's all lies. I have zero patience. I have what's the word? Just stubborn old bastard. I'm not really that patient. I just like to get stuff done eventually, you know. Did I swear? Is that a swear word? Yeah, sorry. Oh well, that's me banned. David, any plans on decreasing your grades? Yeah, I think I just mentioned that. Let's see if I can show you this. That was weird. All cams. So you see where the red train is currently climbing a hill and going way up to the top? That will be getting reduced down to maybe 1.5 inches. Just a very slight incline. I'm doing away with that hill completely. Other than a slight rise, 2 loops, I'm going along the back, just to make it a little bit different, right? I mean, not different, just to raise the back of the layout up a little bit, but only at the very back. So I only need about 3 feet of space for that incline on either side. Should be fine. Okay, I'm bringing this train in. We're going to go for something else, okay? ACHB Railway into the box. I was just unboxing some of mine today. Very nice. Unboxing what? What did I miss? Right, Haunted wants a steam train, so we'll do that after the Union Pacific Ace. I do love that train. Hold on a sec. I was trying to be all fancy and bringing the HST into the station area, all, you know, realistic like, and of course it hit the wire coming out of the camera. Anyway, why is it so quiet? I must have turned the music down. Let me know if the music is okay there. Just background noise, right? Okay, what are you saying? they make it like that? When are you starting your new layout? In approximately 12 hours. This whole thing's getting ripped up. Hence why we're doing a final running session, because I might not be running anything for a week or two, which I'm already starting to get the shakes. Siobhan McDougall, good evening. Got the name right. So that's an old Celtic name. It's not Sayabon, it's Siobhan. Train work, how you doing? Welcome. Tim's Bits and Pieces. Tim has been out in the bush in Australia. He's been on walkabout. Well, he's not really been on walkabout, he's been in his truck off-roading about, but he posted some pictures and video on the ScotRail's Facebook group, and it looks like an absolute awesome place. I thought Australia was just all desert and crocodiles and stuff, but no, there's actually some hills and green stuff. It looks really nice, so I hope you had a good time, Tim. Good time, Tim. Sounds like a dodgy video. Welcome to Good Time, Tim. Anyway, oh, there's Ian Farrell. How you doing? Ian was at a train show yesterday. Got some goodies. Look forward to seeing them going round the track. Who else has come in? Try to keep up with this track. I mean, one track mind. Oh, did it again. Try to keep up with the chat. We hear a humming in the background of music. What? Shouldn't hear any humming. Let me untap this mic. And by tap the mic, I mean unplug the mic completely. Mic's still working? Let me know if the hum's gone. You guys are supposed to alert me immediately if there's any weird anomalies going on with my stream. Oh, the train show was today, Ian. Right, okay, good. Local rail fan building a massive grade for his layout. I really hope you've done one before and you know what you're doing, because I made a huge mistake. Massive grades are fine on a long straight section, but as soon as you add a bend, pretty much double that incline, the trains really struggle. But I'm probably preaching to the choir. Is that the phrase? You probably all know this, but if you didn't know that, just be careful with bends and inclines. It's a nightmare. Alright, hum is gone. Excellent. Good stuff. Yes, Ian, I saw the pictures. Very nice. Okay, let's get this next train going round. Where did I put him? I put him over on the straight. This one is DCC, so I need to be careful and switch that over. And of course, I've forgotten what number he is. I think he's 87, 84 maybe. Local 87, 84, enter. And go, please. Here he comes. Get some lights on, get some ditch lights, get some ding-a-lings, get some flashing whatchamahumfits. Oh, that's the horn. I think they still flash when... Oh, not in this one. This is the cheapo sound chip. It doesn't have the flashing ditch lights with the horn. It still looks really nice though. Right, enough of that noise. Okay. Oh, look at that. Aaron's Trains just super chatted me a couple of dollars. Thank you very much. Which is good because my juice is almost empty. No, it's not $2 for my juice, but it's for coffee, which is what I'll be getting soon. Thank you very much, Aaron. Aaron is also a channel member, just a mass contributor. Very generous, thank you very much. The wife wants to know if you have your kilt on to go with the music. You're such a stereotype typecaster person. That's very rude. But yeah, I do. Anyway, how's that train doing? Oh, I need to move that silly HST now. It's getting in the way of the view. So Bill is saying regular or plum Elcock. You might want to edit that post. Regular or plum Elcock. I think regular. I hope. What do I know? Yes, a big boy would be very cool. I'm not sure. I think, you know what? I think it would get round the 18s if they were perfectly flat and perfectly aligned, but not with the little... Oh, that section I've got in the town where it goes a wee bit straight, just on the left hand side there. And also on the incline and all that, no. But, I don't know, I'd need to see that to believe it. But yeah, a big boy would be absolutely awesome. Yeah, you know what, I didn't realise how nice these locos were until I saw one in the flesh. And it really, really is a nice one. Really, because my favourite before that were those Dash 9s, but I really like this Ace. Very cool. Adrian Burkholder, you need a Centipede diesel loco for the next layout. And the big boy. Yeah, dream big, why not? Hopefully I'll have everything. Oh wait, I need to go over and swap a switch. There we go. Hopefully no more derailments. Yeah, good one. Oh, look at that. Joe's Trains just gifted one ScotRail's membership. That is pretty awesome. Now, the way the memberships work, if you gift one, you don't actually get to decide who gets that membership, so it could be a complete moron that gets it, or it could be someone you like, or both. So thank you very much, Joe, very much appreciated, and whoever gets the membership, let me know. It'll just appear in your, I think you might get an email or a notification in your YouTube settings. Yes, you know what, I'm actually really happy with the collection I've got. I've slowed down my purchases. I think I've got enough for now. I really want to get back to building a really nice track and get back to the scenery, because people have sent me quite a lot of scenic materials that I've just got in boxes ready to go. Solar Garage sent me a couple of buildings. I've got a really nice barn. Let me show you that. You can watch a train while I go and grab it, okay? I can barely even see a train there. Well, you can see trains, but you can only see one moving. Let me put it in this view and you'll see it in a sec. So Bill, Solar Garage, he got me this from my Amazon wish list months ago, because I saw it on Amazon. I thought, oh, I would love that. Now I don't even know what colour it is. It's probably just grey plastic and you have to paint it yellow. But I just think that is really nice, and I've not even taken it out of the box because I don't see the point in building these, because they end up going on a shelf, getting dirty, getting dropped, or getting bumped into. So I'd rather build this when it's got a place to go, and obviously it doesn't have a place to go at the moment. But I do feel bad because, as I say, people have sent me quite a lot of stuff, scenic stuff and buildings and trees and all that kind of thing. I've not forgotten you. I really appreciate them. Okay, who have we got? John Parker just found out I have 6 Proto 2000 GP30s. Oh, Denver and Rio Grande. I'm not jealous at all. That sounds awesome. Yeah, built. The scenery should be the last thing done in case of track issues. Oh dear, I've done something weird to the chat. Adrian Bulk Holder. My goal is to get a Shea Locomotive eventually. Now, I know who's really into the Shays is... I do know it's Brian, Angels Modelling and Railroad. He loves the highly detailed older steam stuff. He's got a tiny little layout, but he's done a lot with it. So make sure you check out Brian's channel, Angels Modelling and Railroad. And he's given me a couple of locos, one of which you're going to see on Wednesday because I've upgraded it slightly. But yeah, I've not progressed to the highly detailed steam trains yet. I'm still trying to repair the crappy cheap stuff. Because steam really has to have a nice track to run on or it's just going to fall off. Right, where are we? Oh, we just missed the train. You can see it coming up the hill and I will catch up in the chat again. Collins Railroad wants me to run my fastest train. But the question is, do you just want me to run my fastest train or do you want me to run my fastest train as fast as it will go? There's a difference, you know. Got to be specific in your requests. Oh wait, so Haunted Halloween says it's cool that it tells you who got the membership in the comments. I did not see that. Can someone let me know? Oh no, ANC Railroad N-Scale Life Journey was gifted a membership. Excellent. Oh, that's good. I don't normally see that. That's really good. So thank you very much, Joe, and welcome to the Secret Members Club. Don't know why I'm doing that. I'm getting ready to do a lot of thinking tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow is just going to be demo. That's pretty easy. Just rip it up carefully, put it in boxes so I can reuse it. Right, what else did I miss? You guys don't need to look at my ugly face. Here, have a train. So Danny has a problem. 2 of his locos have got split gears. Danny, if you go onto the Facebook group, post some pictures, let me know where you are, and someone will send you a couple of gears, I'm sure. The good thing about sending gears, and Armand sent me some little gears through the post, you can just pop them in an envelope and it just costs the price of a stamp to send them to people, and everyone has now got, as I've found out, everyone has got spare gears and they're happy to send them to you if you need them more than we do, you know. And I did buy some Athearn style gears from AliExpress. I didn't think they worked, but they do work, so I can leave links to that. Not the end of the world, just got to be careful when you're dismantling. Where are we? Where is the train? It is... it's in the town. Well, when I say the town, it will be a town one day. Siobhan McDougall says, if you ever get a chance to purchase a Proto 2000 E78 in Great Northern Empire Builder, get it. As long as it doesn't cost me a fortune, I'll think about it. Hayden Markison, can you run the Canadian National Steam Train with your passenger cars? Always a favourite. Okay, first I need to get a steam train on. Someone said, actually we'll do that next time, because someone did ask for a steam train and that's my favouriteest, so we'll do that soon. Michael says it's called the acceleration trauma. Okay, the chat is moving faster than I can read it, come on. Ian's looking for the FP45. FP45? Is that the big dark blue one that I've got two of? That's way in a box deep down, because I was going to DCC both of them. Never get round to it. I'll think about that. We'll see. It needs to be dug out from a corner somewhere. Not that I don't like it, but it takes up a lot of space on the track, because what have I got? 8 coaches and 2 locos. It's quite a lot. We'll see. I'll think about that. Right, Spring Cottage has given me some tips on spacing. I will probably... Oh, I can't keep up with this. Gee, hold on. Oh my goodness, hold on. Okay, so I know you're talking about the space between the tracks, but I did manage to 3D print these. Now, it says 60mm. They're 60mm radius curves. I couldn't find, like, the inch version. But 60 is roughly 22. I cannot find bigger than that, and I'm not clever enough to make my own. But these fit perfectly for the making sure my flex track is nicely curved, but only in 22. So if anyone knows where I can get a 3D STL file for, let's see, 24 or 26 radius for the outer curve, because I don't want it any less than 22. And also, I'm pretty sure I can find the track spacers on Thingiverse, so I'll print a couple of them as well. Yep, we're way ahead of you there, bud. Right, what's Michael having a problem with? Can't get it to pick up the power constantly. You must be talking to someone else, because I don't know what you're talking about. Look at A and C Railroad, all nice and green in his little membership status. Very nice. Okay, Tim, I'll speak to you later on Facebook. I was going to say I've not been ignoring you, but I kind of have. I've just been so busy. It was just hectic, and getting the occasional 2 hours of sleep. But I'll speak to you after this, because I know you'll still be up. It's only, what, 5:30 lunchtime in the future tomorrow. It's weird. Right. Bill says, suggestion! Don't shout, oh goodness. Next time doing new 3D printing, think about machinery like drill press and lathes. You mean like tiny versions of drill press and lathes? Be specific. Yeah, I don't... There's a whole world of 3D printing stuff to do, and I've got a ton printed already. Again, nowhere to put it until we get the new track done. I'm so excited to get started, honestly. Can't wait. Right, I will let you watch trains. I will go and get the Canadian National ready. Oh, talking of which... So my green Canadian National steam train that I run 5 coaches, they're not like prototypical size, but I do have about 7 longer coaches, but they don't make it around this track because I've got like 3 axles per bogie, and I'm going to be able to run them when I build the wider track. Honestly, the wider track, the straight sections, it's going to be so much better for the stuff I can run. Can't wait. Right, let me go and dig that out. You can watch some trains and I'll check the chat, make sure I'm not missing anything important. Okay. Okay, Bill, gotcha. Inside building works. Yeah. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, there's no guarantee that the steam train is going to make it round with all its coaches. Lots of mismatched couplings going on, but I'll give it a shot, okay? Just checking the chat. Mr. Magic Fingers, welcome. And anyone else who jumped in, if I see you in chat, I'll say hello. Okay, Colin, we'll do the fastest train next. I don't know what it is yet. It's probably like Thomas or something. We'll see, maybe find a bigger one. It's probably that blue Conrail switcher thing. Right, let's get the CN going. You know what? The sooner I get automated switches, the better. Just too confusing for my little brain. Somebody said something there. Oh goodness, oh goodness. So much to read. I don't know if we get Metcalf kits. I don't know if they... I haven't seen any over here, to be honest. I know I'm not in the US, but it's Canada. It's pretty much the US, right? Just the better half. ACHB got his Helix belt, ran the first train yesterday. Good weekend, very nice. Okay. Haunted is asking, are you asking if I've got Thomas? Well, he's kind of budget Thomas. He's only got 4 wheels instead of 6, as someone pointed out today. He's fine. I messed about with his wheel spacing and he actually gets across the turnouts a bit better now. Yeah, Tim's got the proper Thomas set. Diode... What is diode matrix switching? That sounds cool. Does that mean that triggers a switch when it passes it and then it's ready for the next train or something like that? That sounds awesome if that's what it is. Don't worry, John, the 18s will be leaving us soon. Minimum 22. Preferably 24 and higher, we'll see. Yeah, Michael, this is definitely my favourite Steam loco at the moment. I've got a very nice black DCC loco sent to me by Greg Dean, but it does not like my track. It shorts out quite a lot, so I don't run it much, but I will be running it a lot more on the next layout, which will all have DCC friendly turnout switches points. Thank you very much, William Santangelo. Hit that like button, thank you very much. If it makes any difference, hopefully it does. I appreciate you pointing that out to people. How's my wee train going? Long straight. Oh, that sounded nasty. Is it derailing? No, I think we're good. That's the other thing I don't like about this track. It's really noisy over the points. And this is all code 100, so it should be good, apparently, according to some people. Oh, diode matrix switching is old school. Right. I want some honest responses to my Code 83 video. There was no camera trickery. I did it all real time. And I didn't find any faults. Right? Yes, the little locos, the wheel spacing was wrong. That's why the green one kept falling off at the Code 100 points. But I wasn't hearing any noise. Oh, here's another thing that I didn't really focus on the track. The little sleeper plates, the wee things that hold the... I'll give you full screen to just... You got the rails, and then below you've got the little sleeper plates. Now, I think because the rails are shaped like that, I think the sleeper plates were actually inside of where the flanges would be anyway. Again, this could just be a more modern Code 83 Atlas track I've got, but I don't think we're going to have a problem, and I'm really excited about that because you guys got me really worried there for a minute, especially after I spent, oh my goodness, I got 10 sections of flex track, about $7.50 a section plus tax, so it cost me $100 to get 10 sections of flex track, plus that whole pile that I was sent from New Mexico, which is awesome. Surprised more people didn't mention that dude, because that's like a fantastic gift. It cost me $45 in handlers fees or whatever. It's absolute nonsense what they charge at the border. It really is. John, I'm actually okay with the clickety-clack sound. I think it adds a bit of realism, to a certain extent. As long as it doesn't make the trains bounce and wobble, I really don't mind that noise at all. Anyway, we're not focusing on my lovely steam train. Good, Adrian. I'm glad. I think it was well worth making that wee video. So, Ian, are you basically saying that the flanges on the goods wagons and passenger cars are even bigger than the locos? So that's just pointless. Why would they be so huge? And saying that, Brian did give me some Hornby double O gauge wagons. I'm going to go and dig one out and we'll have a good look at that, right? Back in a sec. Okay, so these are a couple of the wagons that Brian gave me, along with those locomotives. And yes, large flanges. Yeah, they're pretty huge. Why are they so big? What's the point? But, worst case scenario, it's easier to change wheels on wagons than it is on locos, and if the locos make it round, I'll deal with it. There's another one. Aren't these nice, by the way? Brian's weathered these himself. Really lovely. Again, large flanges. We'll see. I've only got like 6 wagons with flanges that big anyway, for now. I'm still concentrating on North American stuff. I'd just like to point out that I've been talking all this time, and so far we've not lost any coaches. This is a first. I was expecting to have to rush over there and rescue coaches, but so far so good. Right, so Michael says his wife just picked up a beautiful Broadway Limited 2102. That's awesome. What have I got? I've got a little Broadway Limited. What's he? I have got a little Broadway Limited 462. So let's see, what did you say it was? A 2102? Yeah, that's going to be nice. I'd like to see that going around the track. Excellent. Yeah, I'm pretty confident my locos will be just fine. Right, I am going to bring this steam train in because we've got a lot to get through. Hey, anyone got an update in the Super Bowl scores? Just for anyone that's interested and doesn't have 2 TVs running. Oh, hello, it was Sidetrack77. Sorry, I didn't make it along to your stream. I can't remember what I was doing. Probably sleeping. Or making a video. Apologies. More warning, please. Anyway, Sidetrack says make sure when you ballast that it's not higher than the ties. Yep, totally. I'm going to be very careful with my ballast this time. And I'm also going to change the colour slightly. I think the ballast I've got it looks okay, but let's see if we get a better look here. No, it looks white there. It's not, it's really quite a dark grey. Let's try this view. No, I don't have ballast there. What am I talking about? I've only got ballast around in the town section. See, the ballast looks okay there, but it's actually really dark. And I think I would rather start off with it quite light and maybe add some dark weathering and oily stains down the middle, rather than it starting all quite dark. But we'll see. I've got plenty of, or I will have plenty of track to practice on. 10-3, San Francisco in the lead. Okie dokie. Hey John, don't be mean. Some people do. I used to love watching American football, but it was kind of hard to watch it in Scotland. And then when I came over here, we have Canadian football, which apparently is where it all started in Canada. But they've only got 3 downs instead of 4. It's all very confusing. And the field is even bigger or something. Probably because it's metric. Oh, I was supposed to be bringing that train in. Oh yeah, I'll grab it, and then we're going to go for the world's fastest train. Don't blame me, someone requested it. Now then, this is not necessarily my fastest train, but it's the one that can get round the track the fastest without falling off. Don't worry, I'm only going to give this a few laps and then we'll go back to serious train running, okay? Right, here we go. And stalled. Must be scared. Okay, let's pump up the power, shall we? And the fun part is trying to keep track of it with all the cameras. So, what have we got? Bridge cam. Town cam. Bridge cam. Long straight. Yard. It's actually turned out to be a really good loco. It's actually pretty quiet and smooth. This is the one that added the $1 motor to. That was the first one I did. It's really smooth, I love it. Added extra weight. Great little switcher now. And express train apparently. If you can see it. Anyway, that's enough of that. Okay. Okay, it is time for the next... No, we'll let that run for a wee bit. Because I want to discuss my plan of attack. Okay? Whoops, I'm running out of space again. Plan of attack for my new layout, okay? Step 1. Demolition. Careful demolition. Removing the current track, putting it somewhere safe. I might not be using it again in the next layout, but that doesn't mean you just discard it, you know, someone else can use it. After demolition, of course, comes clean up. Because there's going to be, oh goodness, glue, wood, cork, foam, dirt, all sorts of nonsense. Got to get this spotless before we start making more mess. So that'll be the cleanup. After that, I'm going to be removing all the droppers, all the feeders to the main bus lines, because they're all going to be in different places. Put them somewhere in a box, because I can reuse them if I'm careful, because they've all got little spade connectors to go to the bus wires, so I can reuse them. That's not a problem. Hey, Jim's leaving. Whoops. Didn't see him leave. Okay, good night, Jim. Too much detail with the whole shower thing. Now I'm thinking about Jim in a shower. So's everyone else. Hope you feel comfortable. Anyway, have a nice shower. Step 1, look for oil. Okay, so we've got demolition and then clean up. Step 3, remove wiring. Step 4, list new construction parts I need to get from Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever. So that will be whether I decide to go with more foam, definitely going to need more wood, more plywood, and glue, all that kind of stuff. Next step, get said supplies, and hopefully I don't run out of money. Now, the next step is going to be quite important. I'm not going to immediately start building the new base areas, right? Because if you look behind me, I've got a blue backdrop, which is removable, by the way. It's on Velcro strips. So I'm going to remove that, and I'm going to try and add some clouds. This could go horribly wrong. I don't want the Simpsons type clouds. I want them to be as natural looking as possible. So I'll be watching a lot of videos. If anyone's got any good links to nice, easy to follow videos. I'm not expecting it to be easy, but as long as the video's easy to follow, and I'll be using an airbrush. So just subtle gradient clouds, lighter at the bottom, sky will be darker at the top kind of deal. And I do feel it's important to get that done while I can reach it, get it back in place, and then start building the next part of the base unit, okay? I have been in Canada for almost 11 years now. Time flies when you're having fun, eh? Just checking the chat. Yeah, Bob Ross clouds. I've seen some really great work on YouTube, but they make it look easy, and it's obviously not, especially if you've never done it before. John reckons I should throw out all brass, non-Atlas track, keep the Atlas switches, even if they're code 100. Yeah, to be fair, I do like the Atlas switches. They're fairly reliable. I'm not going to throw out the track. If anything, I'll give it away. Okay. If anyone's just starting up and they're local, then that's pretty much, you could build a whole track with what I've got, and it will just sit in a cupboard rotting if I don't give it to someone. Aaron says, have you tried any of the several train layout building programs? I tried SCARM, but that only works if you've got, you know, every part that's on the list and the exact space that you require. And you know what it's like, you put a bit of track down and you go, oh, that looks a bit boring, I want a wee squinty bit, and I'm not too obsessed with that. And the good thing about flex track, you know, you can make it fit, you can cut it to size, all that kind of thing. And what I've seen with most people who make layouts, they change their minds many times throughout the process. So no, I'm not going to start a fight about the whole track plan software. I'm sure it's very good, just doesn't work for me. Okay, moving on. So once I've got my base area built, bearing in mind I'm going to be doing a wee lift bridge, double span, well not double, is it double span? Basically 2 tracks going across a lift bridge. I watched a video today with a guy that built one, and it's actually pretty neat. Instead of having the hinges there, so it lifts like that or whatever, the hinges aren't on the corner, they're actually into the layout itself. I can imagine it would be like a big pin going all the way through underneath, so when it lifts up, the back section of one side drops below the layout, and it means that when it's up you don't have a big ugly hinge. It's pretty neat. I'll try and find the link and post that, but it's cool, and I think that's the way I'm going to go. John says stagger your rail joins in curves when using flex track. Do you mean stagger it from the other track, or? Not quite sure what you mean. Don't know what you mean. Bear in mind I will be using these little guys to make sure it's perfectly curved all the way around. Although, as I said before, these are only 22. I need 24 or 26 versions of these. Joe says, obvious question, but would it be a good idea to pull all my track and use all flex track and pico switches? That's not a question I want to go near, to be honest. Mr. Magic Fingers is saying some very nice backdrops out there, and I totally agree. There are some very nice backdrops, but maybe in the future, bearing in mind these backdrops are removable, so if I do the clouds and after a while I don't like them, I'll look into getting printed backdrops. I can lift these out, stick them over the top, okay? Chris Ward, oh hello there by the way, uses a brake connector, so when it is, sorry, a brake contactor, so when it is lifted up the section that kills the power. Yeah, I understand that's important. I will fit that, thank you. Solder any joins in a curve too, okay. Keep the kinks out of the curve. Caboose says, I got code 83 switches if you want them. Of course I do. Talk to me after the show. Thank you. Code 70. Oh, I've been looking into that. That's even smaller. Don't know anything about it, but that could be problematic, I believe. Malt, New Zealand. Oh, hello there. I don't think I've said hello to you tonight. I've left gap 1 centimetre or more from right gap. Avoids both wheels losing power traction at the same time. Okay. Okay, that's a very good question, Ian. So, Ian's talking about transitioning to the DCC EX system. Yes, it would be the perfect time to do it. However, it's not an all or nothing thing. I can still just, it's still just sending the power to the same place. So I would like to get the track up and running just with my current DCC system. Why am I struggling to show you this? Purely just so I can test the track and make sure it's all working right. And then once I'm happy with that, we'll move on to the DCC EX++ LGBTQ thing, okay? An elevator type bridge, that just sounds like it would take forever to go up and down. I mean, it's probably really cool, but if you just want to get to nip over to the other side of the track to get a train back in the rails, no, nonsense. Good to know, Chris. I'm reading your comment about PCB solder board. Very good. Yeah, Ian, I think you were waiting for me to do it first so that I could make all the mistakes. Right, I'm going to go and put another train on, and we have quite a lot to choose from. We've got all the big F units, the F units down there, and the town we've got all the diesel units. Even got a couple of Well, that's my tiny steam train. I'm not really wanting to run any more steam trains tonight because they are problematic in this track. So I think... Wait a minute. Dave, can you run a DCC locomotive and DC track without hurting the decoder? I'm no expert. Some decoders allow you to do that. Some make you put in a little blanking plug. Like if it's an 8-pin decoder connector, you can take the decoder out, put in a little blanking plug. I've done that. But I don't know, it doesn't really bother me because if the way I see it in a locomotive, especially the DC stuff, it's going to burn out a motor. Worst case scenario, I replace the motor, but not everyone's comfortable replacing the motor. But generally speaking, I wouldn't run... Well, I've forgotten the question now. DCC on DC. Yeah, it's really going to be down to the loco you've got and the decoder that's in it. If it buzzes loudly, I wouldn't do it, basically. But there's people with way more experience out there than me. No, Chris, I don't have a big boy yet. No one sent me one. What's the world coming to? I'm going to have to buy one at this stage. Sheesh. Nah, that's going to be a big investment, to be honest, because I don't want to buy an old crappy one, because there's a lot of things that can go wrong with that size of loco. But then again, you're talking $600 to $1,000 for a decent big boy. Although I think someone recently got one for a couple of hundred. Total bargain. Sorry, Tim. Tim's got sensitive ears. I'll turn that music down a bit. To be fair, I was asking about the music earlier. Is that better now for you, Tim? I mean, for everyone. Tim's just the only brave guy that pointed out that it was too loud, spoiling the stream. Shouldn't be straining to hear me. Okay, here's a shocker. I don't like Rivarossi. I've had 3 Rivarossi and I've got some Rivarossi passenger coaches. Is it passenger coaches? Anyway, bottom line, I'm not a fan of Rivarossi. Just doesn't do it for me. Sorry. Maybe I've just had bad experiences. Oh yeah, it was Sidetracks that got the budget big boy. Is it running okay, by the way? I can't remember if you had it on the track. I'll turn the music up just a shade. There, that's it. I'm not changing it again, okay? Ian says, what is that on the tripod next to the Halo tripod? Oh, that's the camera. That's this cam. That's what that is. What's my opinion on Tyco? I got a lot of Tyco obviously when I started this last April because they were really cheap. And they ran okay, a wee bit noisy, well, quite a lot noisy. And they were fine. They were fine for me getting into the hobby because it's an affordable way in. But you know what it's like. You start getting really picky about what you like to run. And now I'm loving. I actually really like the Walthers Trainline and Mainline locos. I love the Atherms. Obviously, they're a wee bit noisy. Atlas, possibly the best so far. I've got one Kato, and I've got a couple of Protos. Proto 1000s are either awesome or utter garbage, as you've probably seen, when they fall apart. Proto 2000s also pretty good, but they can have the gear problem. So I'm very quickly establishing what I like and what's good and what's bad and what lasts and what doesn't. But Atherm is probably my favourite all-rounder. It's affordable, runs well, wee bit noisy, details not bad. Let's put another train on, shall we? Oh, quickly before I go, you're going to do something cool for turnout control, says Spring Cottage. Yes! Arduino. There. That's all I know so far, but yeah, you could spend a fortune on those tortoise jobs, like $30 or $40 each. But I do have the little motors, and I've got the little brackets 3D printed for the wee motors, so I just need to be able to hook them up to an Arduino system, and I'll probably do it all on a PC or a tablet or something like that. I don't have a tablet yet. I could always steal my wife's. But the PC is going to be right here. Layout's going to be there, so I can control it all from the PC. But yeah, that would be cool. And who else? Rebel just joined us. Hello, Rebel. Welcome along. Don't worry. You're only an hour and 12 minutes late. Not that I'm counting. Make it like that is asking, what do you use for cameras? Okay. Hold that thought. I'm going to change the train because it's getting boring. Wait a sec. Okay, let me run through the cameras and I'll tell you exactly what they are one by one. Okay, so this is my yard bend camera. This is a $25 webcam from Amazon. Next up, why is he stopped? Why have you stopped? Oh dear, I must have a dead spot up there. Oh, who cares? I'm tearing it down tomorrow. Remember what I said about Proto 2000? I think I'll get a dead loco. That's brand new. Okay, so scratch Proto off the list. See if the other one lasts a bit longer. Right, where was it? Yeah, ACHB. I certainly did it. Just checking the chat again. Got to go. No, tell you what. I started explaining my cameras, so wait till this one comes back round. We'll go through them again. So this is my yard bend camera. $25 webcam from Amazon. Please make it up the hill this time. Next camera is this one, which is actually my iPhone. This is one that I use for all my videos, by the way. iPhone 13 Pro. Bridge camera. Oh, just missed that. That is my old iPhone 11. This one's another $25 Amazon webcam. Next camera. Well, we'll go back to the station one. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. This one. This is another $25 Amazon cam. Right, so I've got four actually. It's another $25 Amazon webcam. So 4 of them, $100. Sounds like a lot, but it's actually, they're fairly decent quality cameras, right? And 2 iPhones, and one of which I use to make all my videos. So yeah, I know iPhones are expensive, but you know, it's my phone. Everyone's got a smartphone, right? Right, let me catch up in the chat. Okay, so Larry Puckett has done a lift bridge. Okay, I will look up Larry because his videos are awesome. What on earth is tattoo motor design? I'll look that up. Dawn, welcome Dawn. Dawn says jiggle the handle. I don't know what that means. I'm sure it's really funny from where you are. What's your cheapest train? Mine was $15, says Colin. I'll show you my cheapest train. You know, apart from the ones that were sent to me. The cheapest one I actually bought, I think was... Okay, this is my cheapest train. $2. Because it was in a box under a table at a train show. It was basically, if I didn't take it for $2, it was going in the garbage. So I will put that on next. You might be surprised at how this runs. And yeah, it needed a wee bit of work, but mostly it just needed cleaning. So I'll throw that on next, and hopefully it'll make it around the track. Okay, still catching up in chat. Ian, I'll throw a link in the description of this video once we're done, okay? I think I thought I had it listed somewhere, but possibly not, so yeah. And be careful, if I send you a link to one, make sure you get that one. Don't get the one that's maybe $1 cheaper. I tried that, absolute garbage. It has to be this very, very specific webcam. Even though it looks the same as the cheaper one, it's not. It's a different chipset, okay? You've been warned. Don't come crying to me. Tesley Tesley Wompson. That's an interesting name. Wompson. Evening, Scott. I found you in the last week or so doing repairs. Love your attitude when it comes to the repairing. Trying to find a DD40 for a project at the moment. DD40. DD40. What's a DD40? My brain's gone blank. DD40. It sounds familiar. DD40. Help me out. I've forgotten. Thanks, Michael. I am very pleased with the iPhone camera. I specifically got the Pro because it does the better wide angle stuff, or not so much wide angle, but it's just a better lens compared to just the basic 13. Chris is asking what my favourite, or what my preferred 3D is, resin or FDM. I don't have a favourite, they both do completely different things. For example, resin to print tiny people. I know it's really hard to see them, but they're actually really detailed. And you can print... Okay, here's the great thing about resin, okay? I think there's maybe 200 people on this slab of print, okay? It takes the same amount of time to do one person as it does to do 200 people, because it just prints it all in layers up the way. So you may as well fill the bed for resin. However, for doing something like this, to make rail guides and structural stuff, the FDM's much better. It's a bit stronger, flexible, you know. You wouldn't really get away with that with the with the resin. So two totally different things, no preference. And the good thing is it was my wife that insisted to buy them. In fact, I think she paid for them, so bonus. Because you don't have to just print train stuff, you can print whatever you want. Like all these brackets for my shelves. They're all filament printed on the 3D printer. Because these brackets are... Oh no, I've messed up my camera. I went to buy those brackets in Walmart and they were like $2.50, $3 each, or a pair. And I've got, what, 4, 8... I've got like 30 of them at $2 each. That's $60. It costs you like roughly $30 for a roll of filament, and you could do hundreds of them, so it makes sense. It's just time, obviously. It takes a bit of time to make them. Anyway, I get sidetracked. DD40 is a very big diesel. Oh, is that a British Rail thing? A DD40 then? Yes, I think. Is that the big double nose thing? Blue with yellow noses. Is that a DD40? Although it says it's 16 wheels dual motor, I think I'm onto completely the wrong track here. Caboose wants me to run the Via passenger train. You want me to run the one that's currently up there, or you want me to run the dark blue one, because I need to dig that out of the box. Okay, it looks like I was completely wrong with the DD40, because Adrian says dual motor Pennsylvania, which obviously is not a British rail. Now I need to look that up. Damn. American local. Hey Dundas Junction, James is back. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Did I miss the response to the question about which Via rail you wanted? Is it the yellow nose or is it the dark blue one in a box? Just go, well actually, let's call this one silver and the other one's blue. So is it silver or blue you want me to run? This is really hard to keep up with you guys, my goodness. Touchdown Kansas. 10, 12. Kansas lead. Whoa, that's a bit of a turnaround. That's almost interesting. Both. You want me to run both? Not at the same time, because these ones are DCC now, and the blue one's DC. So, one at a time. Let me dig out all the passenger coaches then. Actually, I'll do the blue one first, get that out of the way, because that's a lot of coaches to take care of. I don't know where I'm going to put them. I need to take the steam train off, so give me a sec. Wow. Takes so long to set that up. You better still be here after all that. Okay, let's see if it runs. Let me just check. Tesla says, with the configuration and the motors I bought, it should be able to move 15 pounds on its own without a helper. That's around 230 cars they each weigh an ounce. Wow, that's ambitious. Okay, right, you're all talking about big boys and DD40s and stuff, so let's see if we can get this train to run without derailing. So far, so good. I don't remember moving that Cobra. Oh yeah, we had an incident, didn't we? So this is going to be a huge project to this train. I want to convert both the locos to DCC, change all the lighting to LEDs, and add lighting to the passenger coaches. Talking of which, big cam. Make sure you watch tomorrow's little mail call video. I got some LED stuff and I did a bit of experimentation. It's going to be so much easier to install LEDs into coaches after tomorrow. So as I say, make sure you watch that, okay? Bill's asking about the couplers on this. They are European Lima couplers, so they are a lot smaller than the British Hornby stuff. They actually work really well. They don't look very prototypical, but they work really well both forward and reverse. They line up well, even on this wonky track. So I'll probably just keep all the couplers on this set because they work. And they will only ever be running together. Do you know what I mean? Oh, thank you, Gerald Raté. Very French name you have there. And he's now unsubscribed. Yes, I appreciate your support, my friend. I thought it was obvious by the the big via on the side that it was via rail, but hey, what do I know? I think this is maybe either an older livery that Via did, or it's maybe the sort of transcontinental livery, because I've never seen it in real life here. So it might be older, or it might just be not where I live. Yeah, leave a comment. When did they stop making that? If they even did make it. Is it fantasy? Oh my goodness. My dreams have all been an illusion. I don't think I've got any brass. It's hard to tell because everything I've got is painted. Some of it is really heavy, but I don't think it's brass. Hello, Wade. Wade is asking if I've got any problems with the auto pulse transformer. Right, I did have a doubler. In fact, I've still got the double one. You know, it's so you can do 2 tracks. That looks rude. And it started humming pretty loud. It still worked perfectly fine, but I don't like it humming. Kind of takes away from the fantasy of, you know, miniature world. You don't want a big electrical hum. But yeah, it's never stopped working. This one's perfect. It's nice and quiet. I mean, they're really old, but if I'm converting mostly everything to DCC, then I don't need it to be all fancy. It's just DC. It just makes it go and it makes it stop and it makes it go the other direction. How fancy does it need to be, you know? But no, I don't have any issues with it. It's fine. Who made the models of the train you are running? Lima! I'll show you the box. These are another gift from my neighbour Rick, who gave me like 6 boxes of trains when I first started. So it's this. Sorry, that was for Tim. There we go. Lima Golden Series words, which you obviously can't read. And I can't read because I don't have my glasses, but yeah. It's not like a mega detailed set or anything. I think Rick picked these up from New to You. And whoever, I don't know if Rick paid this, but it was $20 for a set, which is pretty good, but that could have been like 30 years ago for all I know. Runs good though. They are not all-wheel drive. I think they're 4-wheel pickup or 8-wheel pickup. So they got plenty of pickup, but I think they just use like the pancake motors, unfortunately. But they're still perfectly fine. And they run good. And they're not actually noisy like some of the Ringfield or pancake motors are. Oh my goodness. Right, okay, first of all, thank you, William. I appreciate that comment. Collins Railroad. Imagine if you could record your dreams. Some of them, yeah. But the one I had last night was just weird. I woke up at... I went to bed about 2 a.m. and I woke up at 4 a.m. after a really weird dream. Really made me angry and I couldn't get back to sleep. But yeah, some dreams would be awesome if you could record them. I'm sure it will happen one day. People will make millions from their X-rated dreams. Well, let's not go there. Right, what else did I see there? Yes, it's an auto pulse. Auto pulse Transamp 1 is what I'm using for DC. Oh, okay, you're talking about brass stuff. Yeah, I don't think if I got a brass locomotive, I would probably just keep it brass because they look really nice. But then it might just live in a shelf because you would never want to touch it and tarnish it with your oily fingers, right? Okay, I'm going to give you a very, very sneaky preview of Wednesday's video. This Old Sad Eyes, gift from Brian in Scotland, Hornby, Class 29, Ringfield motor or pancake motor. Converted this to DCC this morning. When I say this morning, I was up all night. It didn't take me all night to do it. This conversion to DCC took me 15 minutes. So video editing Wednesday, so easy. And it runs fine. It's only got pick up from front left, rear right, but it's fine. That's all you get to see of that. You can see it on Wednesday. Hey Colin, you started it. Don't blame me. We're all thinking it. I need a coffee. Hope you don't mind. I'm going to nip off. Sorry, camera's very slightly squinty. I'm going to nip off and get a coffee. I'll leave you to take care of this Varial gigantic train that I've got running. Tim, since you've got my details, if you see it derailing in the next 5 minutes while I'm getting my coffee, give me a shout, okay? Otherwise, I'll be back shortly with a coffee, and feel free to go and get your own refreshments. Let's call it the halftime show. Touchdown, 49ers, 16-13 to Niners. Oh, this is a close game. Anyway, back in a sec. I have returned with a large cup of Tim's. One day they'll sponsor me. Hey, I don't think I finished my action plan list, did I? No, I did not. So, where were we? Paint clouds. Paint clouds. Okay. I was only halfway through my list. Once I've painted the clouds, that could turn out really bad. There may be happy little accidents and everything's going to turn into birds. I don't know. So after I've done the clouds and I've got the backdrops back in place, then I can start building all my new areas. If you look at the bottom left and bottom right tracks, no, that's not really going to help. Let's see. Let's go with my yard bend. So where Selfie Man is standing will continue straight to the left and go all the way across over the lift bridge, and there'll be two tracks, 22-inch radius minimum, 26 on the outside. Okay, so big loops. The inner loop will veer off like it is, but not in an incline, and go much the same route as it currently is. So I'll have the option of the inner loop to either go across the bridge or round and back on the inside, which could be quite good because it means that if I've got two loops running round, they will actually cross over that way at some point, which is pretty neat. Well, if they were both going the same way, it would do that. If they're going opposite ways, then it'll look cool, trust me. So once I've got the building structure down, then I'm going to be laying more foam on top so that I can create little valleys instead of having to raise the track. But I can't really... No, I can. Just lay the whole second layer of foam if that's the route I'm going. Next we'll be mapping out the track and where exactly the track is going to go. Once I'm happy with the track layout, it'll be time to lay some cork. Once the cork's down and glued, then it'll be time to lay some track. Once the track's down, run trains. Simple as that. So I want to be... I know this is a fairly ambitious goal, but I want to be running trains this time next Sunday on my new track. Bit of a challenge, but if I work all week and only get 2 hours sleep a day, I think we can do it. We shall see. Steve Tandy Sr. Did I say hello? Well, I've said hello now. Welcome. Welcome along. A lot of people are kind of dropping in and out as they're watching the Super Bowl, which is perfectly acceptable as long as they let me know what the scores and the doors are. Steve, there's all my new track there behind the trains, behind the locos. That's it. Oh, you want to see it actually, laid on the track? Yeah, I want to see it laid on the track as well. Apparently Gerald is not hearing audio. My mic is switched on. Is it just Gerald that's not getting the audio, or is it the music he's talking about? Michael, absolutely. I'll be documenting every step of the way. Every step of the way. I might have to speed up some of it, but I'll add your favourite music tracks to make it a bit less boring. Thanks, Cody. Audio is good. So, Gerald, I'm not sure what to say about your audio problem. Turn the volume up. Unmute me. Are you watching on PC or TV or tablet? You might just have muted me. How dare you. Rebel says, I'm currently hunting for the most impossible drive unit trailer bogie set for my PR Pennsylvania Road Railway, I'm guessing. MP54 MUs. That sounds like a challenge. Can't help you, I don't even know what half of that means. Yeah, good advice, Adrian. Because me telling him to do that when he doesn't have audio wouldn't help. Don't worry, Adrian. Not Adrian, I keep calling you Adrian. Don't worry, Gerald. I'll still be here when you come back. Hello, Dirk's Trains. I think it's almost time for a new train, so let's watch this one for a wee while before we change. So we'll put on the other Via Rail after this one, okay? Which is a DCC version. Although I don't think I'll do a double header because I've not sorted out the couplings for them yet. Oh, who's leaving? Colin. Oh, good night, Colin. If you're still here, thank you for joining us this evening. And Bill is off to work. Oh, goodness, what a time to start work. It's 10 o'clock where I am. Sunday night, and Bill's off to work. My condolences. Anyway, stay safe, Bill. Thanks for joining. Wade A. Parker. Didn't see you come in. Hello, Wade. We're just watching this wee train for a bit, and then we're moving on to the next Via Rail, okay? Hello again, James. Need to install a swing door in this stream for you, James. Okay, Mr. Magic Fingers, I will check my email later. And I'll be sure to give you a link to where I got the cameras. Remember, only get the ones that I recommend because I tried the cheaper ones, they were garbage. Oh, Mr. Magic Fingers is leaving us too. They're all bailing. They're all bailing on me. Don't worry, I'll be here for a while if you change your mind. So you're either going to bed or you're going to work. Or just going to relax, watch TV. Watch the end of that football game. What did you say it was, about 8 minutes left? Or 8 mims left? Right, Gerald says, bars, is it full on the bottom? Anyways, looking forward to your new build with code 83. Good night all. Oh, Gerald. Good night, Gerald. I better put it in the chat. There we go. Okay, right, last lap for this train, okay? Okay then, let's see if we got all the wheels on. Oh, I forgot what number it is. It's DCC. $6404. Lights. You know what? I keep saying, you know what? Obviously you don't know what, I haven't told you yet. I need to get a pair of binoculars so that I can read the numbers from afar. Anyway, let's see if this one's going to work. Lights. Oh, yep, lights working. Let's go. So this is the one that I recently added the decoder to. So it still needs a bit of a run around the track. Uh-oh. I've not switched something properly. Huh, I lied. I did actually switch it properly. Just making a weird clicky noise. So Rebel says he watched my Code 83 video and he's currently got back in an easy track, which is great, nice and reliable, but he's looking into Code 83. Oh dear, what have I done? Dirk's asking about a staging yard. We'll see, I've not ruled that out yet, but I do want, mainly I want running trains and I want scenery, so if there's room for a staging yard, fine, but we'll see. I might actually have more space now that I don't have to have... wait a minute, I don't really have more space. Because I'm still going to keep the inner loop. We'll see. Jump off that bridge when we come to it, right? Michael says, Dave, do you have any locos from the Vermont Railway? No, I don't. I've not even heard of the Vermont Railway, but I will look into that and see what they look like and see if they tickle my fancy. Maybe your fiddle yard in the peninsula. Then no removing, re-railing trains. Perhaps. I would like a sort of drive-through. I've forgotten what you called. Fiddle yard. So that it doesn't have to reverse. That would solve a lot of problems, right? That's okay, James. You lurk away. My audio is great, apparently. Thank you, Caboose. Rebels burping. Hello, Colin. Where have you been, Colin? We've been here for 2 hours. Don't worry, we'll be here a while. I've only ran like 4 trains all night. Been just yapping away. Getting randomly interrupted with Super Bowl scores. Pretty tight. Is it finished yet? It must be about done and they're tied. So what, does it go into extra time? It's like, what is it, 10 minutes each or something? I can't remember what happens when they tie. Yes, that is the optimal setup. If I can have sidings that go in and out again, that would just be a dream come true. But again, I want to leave room for scenery. Otherwise, my wife will not be interested and she won't be helping me out anymore. I've got to leave room for the boss. Goodness, I'm going to have a lot of research to do at the end of this. I need to look through all the chat again because I need to provide links for the cameras. I need to check the Vermont Railway thing. I need to look up the whole DD40 thing. God, it's almost like a job. Yeah, colony, friends, who needs them? Oh, is someone leaving? Oh, Caboose is away. Thanks for dropping by, Caboose. Much appreciated. And Rebel's back. Hey, tell you what we'll do before everyone disappears, because I notice we've lost 20 people now. If anyone wants to leave a link to their channel, if you've got one, or Facebook group, or whatever you like, feel free, leave a link, and if the link is not linkable, I will sort that later at the end of the stream and put it in the description so that you can all benefit from the exposure. Not that I'm exposing, I'll just stop right there. Tim wants me to write stuff down. What is this, school? No, copy paste. It's the way forward. I think this passenger train is going a bit slow. I mean, it should be an express train, right? Let's speed it up a bit. That's not the right camera. One day I'll get it right. I think that's a more realistic speed, right? Oh, wait a minute, it's getting too fast now. Calm down. Yeah, that's better. Now, you may remember I added LED lights to all of these coaches. Well, I'm going to be redoing them all. You'll find out why tomorrow if you watch the video. 1 minute 53 to go in the Super Bowl. And I believe it's still... Oh no, wait. 19 to 16. Field goal. Whoa. Exciting. Well, if you like that sort of thing. I've got an idea, Tim. Why don't you write it all down for me and then pass it on to me later? That's a grand idea. You know what, Michael, it's not just about keeping the boss happy. I do kind of want her to be involved with this, because I want to share my enthusiasm for it. And when I tell her about what I'm doing, she's not really that bothered. But if she's part of it, then, you know, she'll have money in the game, so to speak. Looks like Tim is flexing the fact that he's in the middle of summer and I'm in the middle of winter. That's going to change very soon, because we only have about a month left of winter and then 2 weeks of spring, and then bam, 25-30 degrees for 6 months. So get it up, you. Enjoy the freezing cold in Australia when it comes. Although I don't think Australia ever actually gets that cold, so worth a shot though. Not that I want you to be miserable, but enjoy that weather where you've got it. And honestly, that day out you had off-roading really did look great. I did something like that in Scotland and it was phenomenal. And we get stuck all the time, but people come and help you out and there's a whole bonding thing going on, you know. It's good fun. They make it like that. Still going? Looks like it. Still here. I have nothing better to do. Remember, once I finish this stream, I will probably immediately start ripping up the track. So I am just running trains for as long as I can, because, you know, it's like a drug. And I will be in what's the word when you don't, oh my god, what's the word? Withdrawal. I'll be in withdrawal until I get my new track down again. So I'm just stretching this out as long as I can. And as long as people are still here, then I'll still be here, okay? Cody, Tim, don't take that as a reason just to wind me up and stay up all night, okay? Yeah, this is the Loco that I repaired twice now, actually. Well, I repaired it once. It's the split frame job. What is it? A Spectrum. So I repaired it, and now I've added a decoder into it to match the other one, and it's running really nice actually. It's quietened down a lot since the first repair. Oh, thanks, Joe. Don't add fuel to the fire. Come on. Oh boy, you guys. Okay, we are going to go for another train. What do you fancy? I don't know why I'm looking up there. All my trains are actually down there and there. Or at least that's the ones I would prefer to run tonight. And I need to look into why one of my Rio Grande PA1s suddenly stopped working. That's not a good sign. Just totally dead. Maybe a wire's come loose somewhere, but it's brand new. There shouldn't be a reason for it to do that. Barry Will is in the room. Welcome, Barry. You've only missed 2 hours of valuable content. Cheers, Barry. You ever get your train running? Your Rio Grande job? Okay, first suggestion was... Wait a minute. Wait. I'm missing stuff. Training day. While constructing the new layout, will you set up a small temporary track just for testing any locos repair? No, because if I set up a temporary track, I will not get the layout done because I'll be playing with trains. However, I've got 3 videos good to go. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and by Thursday I should have 1 or 2 videos made of the new layout progress. I don't want to be trying to run trains the same time I'm rebuilding the track. Once I'm finished tonight, all my locos are going in boxes, keeping them away from all the dust, dirt, temptation, and they will not come out the boxes again until I've got the track laid. At least that's the theory. Okay, first suggestion was for a Canadian National Loco, so that will be on next. And then Will West, hello will be a Chesney. And then Ian says the Dudson and... Dudson, yeah, I'll be putting the Dudson on after that. Delaware and Hudson. Nah, let's just call it the Dudson Railway. That sounds good. I could do that. I could do an extra late live stream tonight when we're finished with the trains and I can start hacking up the track. It'll be a bit like a slasher movie. If people just join at that point, they'll be like, oh my god, what's he doing? In fact, right, if I do that, here's the deal for all you guys that are already in the room. If anyone joins at that point when I'm tearing up the track, I'm going to pretend that I'm just quitting the hobby and I'm just going to burn everything, right? Oh, that's cruel, but fun, right? And fun is what it's all about. Yeah, I'm almost tempted to switch on the TV, although I don't have a sports channel to watch, but that sounds like an awesome game to watch. Can you imagine if you were there in Vegas watching this live? Edge of the seat stuff. They're tied at 19-19. Now what happens, is it just like penalty kicks like you get in soccer or what? Oh, thanks John, thanks for all the extra work you've now just given me. John reckons I need a coal mine, power plant, and maybe a steel mill. Because I've got so much room. I've got 13 feet by 10, give me a break. Yeah, the fans are getting a good show. That was well worth the money if you went to that game tonight. I am not throwing my most expensive logo at the wall. You know what? I don't do that. I never consciously break things. I don't know if it's part of being Scottish or just the way I've been brought up. I do not break things when I'm angry. Just take a breath, chill, walk away, come back, fix it. Yeah, do you know a weed farm? That would be appropriate. That would be fun actually, make a little weed farm, make it a sort of a greenhouse one. Because obviously it gets cold in Canada and weed doesn't like growing in the snow. So I can make a big sort of a long greenhouse, light it with sort of ultraviolet lights inside. But I'll need a smoke machine to puff out that disgusting skunk smell, right? John says, depending where you live in Canada, grain silos, chicken feed plant. Yeah, that's probably more appropriate. We don't have a lot of livestock where I live, southern Ontario. It seems to be mostly corn, potatoes. I don't actually know. I said this to my wife, or we discussed this when we were driving by all these fields in rural Ontario. They should have big signs with a big picture of what they're growing, because I'm no horticulturist. I don't know what leaves look like for different vegetables. But yeah, it's mostly grain type stuff. Quite a lot of corn that they use for either making, well, corn, or they use it for animal feed as well if it's a different type of corn. You know, the corn on the cob stuff. Steve has got a ranch with feedlot and com bins and a lumber mill. Okay. I disagree, Corky. Even if it's broken, it can always be fixed. So, no point breaking stuff unnecessarily. Didn't your parents teach you anything? Terrible. Wasteful younger generation. Okay, what did I say was next? CN? Right, let's get this view rail off the track. Steve says there's winter wheat. Okay. National. Let's roll. Right, sidetrack 77. Are you going to get fancy with your track laying and do curve easements and super elevation? Do you mean kind of banked curves? Because the answer to that question is no. I want this to be as simple as possible. As much as that would look awesome, I think that's a fairly advanced skill, to be honest. I'm not nearly ready for that kind of thing. It would look awesome, but no. Let's just keep it flat for now. That's why I'm going for such a wide radius, so I don't have to have all that stuff. Like I do, like if you look in the yard bend, you see the blue tack on just the outer edges. That was because my 6-axle diesels were falling off because they needed that banking. But hopefully 22, 24, 26 inch radius curves, I won't need any of that nonsense. Okay, so you call them bank curves or super elevations, okay. Oh, interesting. So apparently I can get super elevation kits. Ooh, I'll look into that. Because if it's super easy, as you say, then I'll super buy some. Excellent. And Will West, what type of passenger stations are you thinking if you do one? Nothing too fancy, to be honest. Basically, the top, the far wall will have the longest stretch, and that's where I want the station to be, so that I can have, like, let's see, maybe 8 passenger coaches, you know, easily on that stretch at a station. But I might go for a more... I've got a derailment. Unbelievable. Hold on. Oh no, don't hit the car. So I hope you all saw the irony in that derailment. Hold on, we've still got one wheel off somewhere. Oh my goodness, get back on. Gee. Oh, it's refusing to stay on the track now. Hold on. Yeah. Did you catch that? Of all the trains to derail, it's the one train that re-rails when there's an accident. Unbelievable. Here we go. Randall, I'm guessing you were watching the football. Do we have a final result, by the way? And there's Hopster, welcome along. Right, Corky is saying, so you ease into the 26 instead of going from straight track directly to 26 or 22. You mean basically start the curve as like a 40 or 36 and then go into the continual curve? I don't know, that sounds like a lot of work. I think if it's a wide enough curve, I don't need it to ease in. How's my train doing? Are we still on the track? Make a change. So, Wade is asking... Sorry, I didn't mean to shout. Wade is asking... what made you decide to do North American trains versus UK trains? I think it's got something to do with the fact that I live in Canada now, you know, and it's much easier to get, and I like them. However, I do have a couple of British Rail, Hornby type, double O gauge stuff. So, if I get more, great, but at the moment I'm just enjoying how different the North American stuff is. Just got a bit more colour to it and a bit more features. If you look at that loco in the bottom right, the British Rail Class 24, I think that one is. It's just very... what's the word? Try not to offend anyone. Utilitarian. Let's put it that way. There's no bells and whistles, literally. It's just... It was made to do a job, and they didn't care about it looking all fancy or painting it in fancy colours, okay? And as you can see, the North American stuff is bright yellow, or bright red, or bright blue. Lots of different railroads to choose from. I'm just enjoying that aspect of it. Right, Joe's saying it's still at 1919? Oh my goodness, how long will they go on for? Is it like sudden death? If someone gets a goal or a touchdown, is that it? Game over? Or do they get 10 minutes each side? I don't know how it works. So John says, I experimented with super elevation by placing layers of cardstock under the cork roadbed. Okay, that would be better than laying it under the track. Worked on my 30-inch curves, not so much on my 22 curves. Sidetrack says there's a neat way to do it with a bendable ruler. We'll see, it's really not high in my priority list. Yeah, Tim's kind of right there. I do like working on the track and the trains and the scenery, but I don't want to be here for like 30 years. You know, I want to get this layout done as soon as possible and get back running trains. Yes, William, thank you. I do now realise that the track is the most important part of the whole layout. Tim's getting very close to a ban. I have to say, you know, just he's getting a wee bit rowdy there. Oh wow, God, that would be just exciting to be in Vegas at that place watching. Yeah, any sports like that, you know, if you get to the last few minutes of a game and it could go either way, it's exciting stuff. No, wait, I didn't. I had one layout in Scotland, very simple oval. Maybe it was a double oval in a damp garage. Built it for the kids. They weren't interested after a couple of weeks, so it rusted, and I never went back to it. But I did keep my high-speed train locos and a couple of my wee Thomas, the tank engine trains. That's about it. Never had the space, time or money in Scotland. Mesoliptic J. That's an interesting name. Welcome. Class 37s and Class 40s are his favourite UK trains. They look more like USA locos with the raised nose and big cabs. I think I know the ones you're talking about. Yeah, they're pretty cool. Bugsy who? What are you talking about, Steve? Oh yeah, right enough, Wade. He's for some bizarre reason, Tim is a moderator. Yeah, he's the most abusive person in the whole chat. Good night, Sidetrack 77. Excuse me, thank you very much for joining tonight. I would love to get an Australian loco, but I have not seen one at any train show over the last year. If I do see one, it's probably going to be really expensive. And I was kind of secretly hoping that Tim would, you know, send me one, but that's never happening. You've met Tim, right? Oh, I've still got coffee left. Almost time for another train. And what was next? Chessie? Chessie next. Okay. We still have 56 people watching. Thank you very much. Maybe you fell asleep, and that's why it's still on. Anyway, I hope you all hit that like button. Thank you. And please, thank you. Whatever. I think it helps. Oh dear. Too much coffee. Here, watch a train while I finish my coffee, okay? Oh, Hunter B. Holmes, I think you mentioned that before. I haven't been out much because it's been so freaking cold, but I went out last week, week and a half ago. Excuse me, didn't see a single freight train. I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. But I have been told that mornings and evenings are best for freight trains, so I will try again because there's only so many GO trains you can watch without starting to fall asleep. They're nice big trains, but they don't have the friendliest of engineers. I've tried waving, they never give me a honk or anything. Very sad. But hey, I will watch out for you. Not that I'll know it's you, but if I get a whistle, I'll know it's you. So thanks for that. Oh god, Tim. Tim, you're on the edge. You are on the edge. Let's catch this one. Here it comes. This is another one. Another candidate for a DCC upgrade. Getting some LEDs in there because it runs really nice. I think it's an Athearn GP35, but it's so quiet. One of the best runners I've got. Might have a couple of these actually, so maybe I'll pair them up and get decoders in both of them. Oh, excellent. We can be... who's that I was talking about? Will West, we can be restart buddies, because Will is going to be starting his new track at the same time. Excellent. I'll race you to get the first... Oh! I was going to say the first train of the track. I've actually got a train that no one's seen yet. When James gave me those little bits of Atlas track when I was buying the Flex track, he also sold me at a very good price a very nice locomotive, which, oh, I'm so tempted, but no, I'm not going to show you it. It's going to be the first train that runs on my new track, so watch for that. It's pretty cool. Really nice loco. and I will say no more of it until the track is done. Okay. Hey, I thought there was supposed to be a train there. Oh, there it is. Thanks for the update, Spring Cottage. So it's still not over. Excuse me. Yeah, Magster, sorry, I saw you come in. I didn't say hello. I do apologise. And yeah, your trains are just sitting in a box waiting for you. I might have to run them again just to make sure they're all still running free. But yeah, anytime. Or if you're even in the rough sort of area, I can meet up with you. No problem at all. Right, we're almost ready for the Chessie. Which one though? Which one? Ugh, they're all much the same. The ones I've got down there. They're all, well, apart from the high hood one. I don't think that's a GP, but the others are like GP 38s, GP 40s. They're all great. All slightly different shades of yellow, which is kind of more prototypical, I guess. Ugh. Max has got the plague. Everyone avoid Max. Plague boy. I hope you're okay. To be serious, I hope you're okay, because it's not a fun bug, shall we say. You're not allowed to say the C word. Apparently, you get banned or video gets taken down. Misinformation, all that bull. SD40-2. I don't have an SD40-2 Chessie yet. We'll see. See if I can work on that. They're quite expensive. Okay, new train time. Who just came in? It was Russ. Rockin' Old Railroad. How you doing, Russ? What was that question? From Michael, I've been retired from the Union Pacific for 2 years when I was still working. If you would have been in Chicago, would have glad you brought you up on my train. Aww. Oh well. So, what have we got? Oh goodness. Oh goodness, sorry Max, I really put my foot in there. I hope she's okay. That sucks. Ugh. Sometimes my jokes just don't work. Anyway, train. So, here we go. Oh, I do believe this is actually a GP 38-2, so it's close. Well, thank you very much, Russ. Hadn't noticed. The Wadsmore, my goodness, my words. The Mods War has only just begun. Trust me. I would like a sound decoder on this one. So this is DCC, but it's just functions, forward, back, speed, lights. But it's a really good one. I think this is my Cato. No, this is an Atlas. Really nice runner. This music's a bit sleepy. I'm going to change it. Oh, he's a wee bit fast. I missed him again. Here he is. You know what? I'm feeling, what's the word? Not dangerous, risky. I'll get back to you in the word, but I'm going to put on another Chesy DC. Oh, stop! Thank you. I stopped that with my mind. Did you see that? Thankfully, I had switched that bit of track off, so it didn't collide, because I'm clever. Let me get that back in track. Oh, that could have been a horrible, expensive accident there. Anyway, what I was trying to say there was, I'm going to put on another train at the same time. Another Chesy, 4132 is his designation. Off you go. And we will recall number 75405, and off you go. Today, please. Yeah, move on. That'll do. Nice and gentle. Michael Belts says, great job, my friend, and has gifted me $10. That is like 6 cups of coffee or a section of Flex Track. Thank you very much, Michael. Oh, very much appreciate. I thought I had another derailment, but we're good. Look at that. Look at these generous people. So I get a super chat from Aaron. I got a membership gifted by, was it Joe? I hope I got that right. And Michael Belts has gifted me $10. That's awesome. Hey, it was worth getting up this morning. Oh, trains. Yeah, that's what you're here for, right? Oh, that one's going a bit fast now. Slow you down. Although I could double header them, right? But then what's the point being double headed if you're not pulling anything? Kansas City has won the Super Bowl, for anyone that cares. Trying to sort my trains out, guys. Hold on. Okay, hopefully we've got the speeds right now. They won't collide. What are you talking about, Corky? Always use 91% IPA, let it soak for a few hours, then scrub it with a toothbrush. What are we talking about? What did I miss? Oh, Rebel, pal of mine just messaged me, told me he used acetone to try removing old paint and decals from an engine tender. Result, black goo with bogies. Yeah, it didn't sound very very good. Very nah, I'm running out of words again. Gee. Yeah, acetone is quite different from IPA. I mean, acetone is basically paint stripper, right? Everything I know about corrosive chemicals I learned from Breaking Bad. If you didn't get that reference, it involves, how do I put it? Disappearing people. Say no more. Yeah, these two chases are a couple of the best locos I've got, or the best running locos I've got. They're so smooth, so quiet. Just a joy to play with. Although this one needs to get his skates on. Going to be a bit slow there, bud. Oh, too fast now. Okay, let's try that. Yes, Wade, yes. Just like magic. Yes, there's no dissolving involved, okay? Just poof, they're gone. Tim, I just finished, or almost finished, so don't spoil it for me. I'm on the last ever episode of Better Call Saul, which is not as good as Breaking Bad, but it's up there. It's still really good. But as I say, don't speak of it. I need to finish the last episode, and then I have to rewatch Breaking Bad, because that's the way you do things, right? Ian says degreaser is good for removing paint from shells, so is 91% IPA. However, not all shells are painted the same, and some paint is more difficult to remove than others. Yes, indeed. What I would like to do is remove some numbers. For example, I have got two Union Pacific PA1s, and they're both numbered 605. I'd like to be able to change one to 606 or any number other than 605. So how do you remove transfers? Yeah, how do you remove just the, you know, the sort of transparent transfer stickers on locos? How do you get rid of them? No, I never watched Bosch. Looks interesting, but there's so many good things on TV. Where do you start? This has been fun. I've really just been enjoying this last little running session for a while. You guys have been great. Don't worry, I'm not switching off yet, but it's been pretty chilled. I think it's because most people are preoccupied with the Super Bowl and they're not harassing me too much, except for Tim. He always harasses me too much. None of your business. How you doing? I guess you're talking about either Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul or Bosch. Fire? Where? Where's the fire? Stop that, Corky. Right, thanks Ian. So Microsol, I need to look that up. I don't know what that is. Cover with paper towel, wait a little while, remove the decal. Microsol. I'll look that up. But it's... The thing is, I don't know if the decal I'm looking at... Ugh, let me grab it. Hold on. Oops. Yeah, I couldn't decide if the decal is one piece, like the 605, okay? I'm not sure if the 605 is one decal or if they're individual. So if they are individual, that's fine. I can just dab it with a cotton bud or whatever. Just the number 5 or whatever. If they're all together, I'll need to just run a little blade down before I soak it, so that when I remove it, I only remove the number 5. And then I have to find a replacement number, of course. Don't know how hard that is. Or I could just get a red pen and write a different number, but that might look a bit shit. Where's my trains? Oh, there's a train coming over the bridge. So Russ, I completely misread that. I misread Russ's comment. I thought he said Microsol is a steel softener. I don't know why I went there, but apparently Microsol is a decal softener, which is a completely different thing. Well, I hope it's a different thing. Right, Microsol is good for removing decals, also useful in applying decals on non-straight surfaces. Alright, so that it kind of sinks in. Oh, it could just be number 60, couldn't it? I never thought of that. But then I would have to take the number off the other one or it would look silly. No. Where is the other one? Let me grab it and we can decide on something. Actually, I don't know why I had to grab it. It looks exactly the same. They both say 605. So, what to do? Yeah, because if I made one 605 and made the other one 60, it would be kind of obvious, right? That I've been up to shenanigans. I need to splash out and just get some decal kits. Just kind of generic. I know they're all going to be different fonts, different colours, different sizes. Ugh. Maybe I'll just run one at a time. Or just add some heavy weathering over one of the numbers and then you can't tell what number it was. That's the easiest solution, right? Well, says K4 decals on eBay has been great, I'm guessing, for numbering and lettering. Okay, I'll look up K4 decals. Excuse me. What did training day say? Oh, he thinks Microsol is for attaching the decals. There is Troy, C449W9, I believe his name is Troy. I hope I got that right. Hello. Any water feature on a new layout? I would like a water feature. I want to mess about with the whole epoxy thing and the blowing through a straw to create ripples thing that I saw Luke Towan do. Of course, he makes everything look really easy, but I think I might give that a shot. Also, that Swedish guy who used like toilet paper and stuff to make textures. There's lots of techniques out there. So yeah, water, maybe a small lake, maybe a river at the bottom of a mountain kind of deal. We'll see. Main thing is to get the track down. I can always cut under the track or change the track a little bit, but I've got to get the track down first. Oh, Microscale is the brand. Okie dokie. Just, Tim, yeah, I just don't think it would look good. I just think I would make a complete hash of it if I tried to manually change the number. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. If I can't get a similar font and colour, then I could just take the whole 605 off all of them, get a new pair of sets with different numbers and add them in. That's probably the best option. I've got a few locos like that actually. In fact, the Rio Grande, the yellow PA ones, although one of them doesn't work suddenly, they don't even have numbers on the outside. They've got numbers in the number board lights, but they don't have anything on the outside. And likewise, my little F7s, they don't have numbers at all. I suppose I should buy a decal kit then. Yeah, it's weathering. I've not even tried weathering yet. It makes such a difference as long as you don't go overboard. Yeah, wait, I'll write that down. Yep, micro scale. Yep. Right, let me just. There, done. Guess what I got? A Tyco Mantua, but the hobby store messed up and it was labelled as a dummy, and I took it home and put it on the track and turned on the power, and it turns out it's powered and runs. $6.99. Score. Good job. I'm sure you're not going to take it back and confess, which is kind of what I might do, to be honest. I did that recently actually. I was down, the guy that I buy my decoders from lives like 2 hours away, hour and a half, 2 hours away. Drove all the way down, bought 9 decoders from him, got back to the truck, and before I drove off I just thought I'll check through, make sure I got the right ones. And he'd given me, what did I say, 9? He'd given me 10 when I'd bought 9. And you know what, I took it back in, because that's like, I think it was like $40, and I don't imagine he's making a huge amount of profit. So I took it back, gave him it, and I could have driven away, but I don't know, karma and all that, right? But if you got it from a store, then stuff them. Their mistake. They probably didn't even know, so if it's a used one, then they don't care. They got the profit they wanted, I'm guessing. Change a 5 to a 6. Nah, it wouldn't work. It would be obvious. It'd be obvious to me, and everyone who's watched this stream would know. Tim says that I could 3D print a template and then go over it with paint. If I didn't get the yellow exact though, I just think it would be noticeable. We'll see. Think about it. Training day. Make sure include Loch Ness Monster in the lake. Then it would have to be a loch, not a lake. But hey, being pedantic. But no, not a bad idea. I could 3D print a Nessie. Let's look up Thingiverse. Loch Ness Monster. I'll do it later. Oh wait. Yeah. True Canadian move. Thank you, Colin. I think so. Not template stencils. Get a stencil for making your own number. I think it'd be easier just to buy a pack of decals. They always sell them at train shows. There's one next Sunday that I'm thinking of going to up in Barrie. And I'll get to meet Armand, so they always have packs of decals, right? Hello, Alan Barnes. Yes, starting over tomorrow or possibly tonight. I have been tempting that when this stream ends, I'm going to switch off the track and start tearing it up, but we'll see. We'll see who's still hanging about. No, Max, you didn't miss anything cool. We're still running it. Can't believe it. Look. That's not the right one. That's not the... Oh, look. They're mating. The Chezzies are mating. They're going to try and make a little Chezzy baby. Actually, I think they might even be coupled, which is the same as mating, right? Oh yeah, they've coupled themselves together, although I think the one at the back is pushing the one at the front. Let's slow them down a little bit. Oh well, guess we have a double header after all. Tell you what's interesting. When those two locos went by in that last shot, they looked exactly the same colour, but they are not. The one at the front is much paler than the one at the back. Huh. Oh well. I guess I need to get different glasses that just merge all the colours together and I'll be happy. But then, you'd never get two locos that are exactly the same colour, especially when it comes to yellow, right? The one at the front's also got a more pronounced orange stripe near the roof. I've not bought a chassis in ages. I need more chassis. No, I don't have any Illinois Terminal Railroad stuff. I haven't even heard of it. Hold on. I need to write that down. What was it? Illinois Terminal Railroad. I'm writing everything down, honest. I'll check it later. I can just watch the chat back. I don't need to write everything down, Tim. Yes, the red stripes are different. Different manufacturers, of course. The one at the front is, don't know. Probably... The one at the front is an Atlas, the one at the back is a Bachmann, believe it or not, and it's a great runner. Just one of the newer Bachmann all-wheel drive jobs. All-wheel pickup. Really smooth, really quiet. Just as good as the one in the front, the Atlas. So, Spring Cottage Model Railroad is gone to bed. Oh well. Very nice to have you. Sorry that you have to go to work. I mean, I'm going to work as well. It just happens to be working on a model railway for the week, but hey. I will watch it back, Tim. I will. Anyway, good night, Spring Cottage. Look up the Norfolk Southern 1072 Heritage Unit. I will. Wow. Oh, how many people have we got? 55 people are still in the chat, which is a bit of a record this late on, because this is now 3 hours. 3 hours of absolute nonsense. That's pretty good. What can we do next? Put another train on, I suppose. Oh, someone wanted the Dudson. I'll go and get the Dudson ready. I'll dig out some coaches as well, okay? So, John Parker reckons I'm going to run out of paper. That would be the case if I was actually writing stuff down. But we're good. Right, next train will be the Dudson, as I now call it. Hudson, Delaware, with B unit. What number is he? 75, I believe. Nope, he's not. He is number... Oh god, I can't see that far. Is it 95? What is that? What is that? Wade A. Parker, 20 Canadian. Here's a few bucks for staying up and entertaining us. Wow, thank you, Wade. That is awesome. Big spender. That's really generous. That is 2 sections of flex track. Actually, $20. That's another loco from the train show. I believe I could get a nice little Athearn blue box for that. Thank you very much. I'll let you know what I spend my lovely 20 Canadian dollars on. Everyone say thanks to Wade. I really appreciate that. Right, Dudson. What number was it? 19. 19. Okay. And I forgot to power up that bit of track, as usual. Okay, let's try that again. I'm still in shock. Thank you very much, Wade. Oh, let's give him some lights. Oh, wow, that looks bright, doesn't it? Good night, C44. I think your name is Troy, but I've got a terrible memory. Thanks for joining. This is such a majestic beast, this Loco. As much as the new Ace is kind of my current favourite, this so far is my sort of all-time favourite. Just so much class. Needs his own coaches though, right? Because these are just a mishmash of different silver passenger coaches I happen to have. Oh my goodness, look at this. I have another. I need to get a whistle or a horn or something to sound when people send me lovely donations. Joe's Trains has just sent me $10. Maybe you can find a big boy now. We're getting close. I mean, we're up to nearly $40 now. Excuse me. Too much burpee juice. We're up to nearly $40 in contributions plus a membership. So, not quite at big boy territory, but we're getting there. So yeah, Joe, thank you very much. And I do believe Joe is also a channel member. So, huge contributor to the channel. Thank you. Yes, Tim, I'm in the Mooney. I'm in the Mooney. Yeah, Michael, it's definitely a class act, is this one. I've got to pick up some coaches. In fact, I think Armand has some of those coaches for me, which is part of the reason I'm going up to Barry next Sunday. So Ian says, Dave, you have my thanks for the pre-wired LED lights from Amazon. Ian, I can't stress enough. Watch tomorrow's, that's the wrong camera. Watch tomorrow's mail call. I do a bit of an experiment with LEDs. I think you're going to like it. I'm not saying what you've got is a waste of time. Everything has different uses, but I think you're going to like tomorrow's video. So let's see now. All cams. Are you looking for a big boy? Not really at the moment, Will. I would like one at some point, but there's no rush. Once I get the track in order, then my range or my options for trains to run on the new track are going to be totally different from my options currently. Because these 6-axle jobs, like that big blue thing up there, he does struggle to get around this track. So anything bigger with more wheels is just not going to work, and it's going to look a bit goofy until I upgrade to the wider tracks and the longer runs. So at that point, then I'll start looking at bigger steam trains. I'm not like a steam train-aholic, but I do like the look of the big boy. I think it looks amazing. Tim nearly bought a cab forward. They look goofy. I mean, they're cool, but they're just bizarre looking things, aren't they? And how do you stoke the fire when you don't have a tender behind you? It's really strange. You should probably look into that, right? Oh, look at this lovely train. Just glorious. Papa John's trains. Welcome, Papa John. I'm guessing you were also watching the football. I hope the result was the one you liked. Not to worry, we've been here a few hours and there's no telling when we're going to stop because we're all having fun. Or at least I'm having fun. He's gone a bit slow. Let's give him a little bit more speed, shall we? Oh, okay, Tim. Educate me. So, was it a gas turbine or something then, the cab forward? Because it kind of looks like a steam train, but obviously with the cab forward it doesn't make any sense. So let me know how that worked. Hey, remember I said I was going to be putting all my trains in boxes once I'd finished running them? I haven't done any of that. Everything's just lying about. Disaster as usual. That's okay. We will sort it when we're done. That's not the right camera. Let's try that one. There we go. Okay, Cody says it was an oil burner, the cab forward. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Ian is urging patience with my new layout. I totally agree. Patience is required. However, I have time, and I don't mind spending all week doing this. See, if I can spend... Colin Frame just gifted me 10 Canadian. Buy a piece of track on me. This is excellent. Thank you so much. Look at that. 10 Canadian, which is like 30 American dollars. Our exchange rate is awful. So thank you very much, Colin. Colin, also a channel member. Oh. It says, let's celebrate their first super on a live stream. I haven't seen that before. What happens if I click that? Anything? I've got a little thing that highlights underneath. We'll see. Let me know if that's doing anything when I click on that. Regardless, Colin, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Now I can't get rid of it. There we go. Okay, yeah, thank you very much. Anyway, trains. What was I talking about? You keep putting me off by throwing money at me. It's such a hardship. Love it, love it. So it's either going to go towards track, trains, or building material stuff, but that's kind of boring, so let's keep it for tracks, right? Will says, does the brand of Big Boy matter? I'm sure it does. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about who makes the best brand at a reasonable price. Not the best brand. Who makes the best... Which brand makes the best local for the money? Nah, you know what? I'd rather save up and get a decent one, and that would be expensive, so let's just quell that idea for now. I'm not desperate for a big boy, because along with the big boy I'll need all sorts of passenger coaches to pull behind it, right? And no, I've got bigger fish to fry. Bigger fish to fry. Joe's Trains, you guess you'll need a pole for all this money throwing. Yeah, let's not start that. I know it's late, but let's not get into the pole dancing. Ellery Parsons, hello there. Welcome along, I know it's late. Thanks for joining. Well, West 10-4, boss, okay. Jeremy Smith, oh hello Jeremy, I didn't see you come in, thanks for letting me know, Wade. That was good. Very good moderating. Oh, you're not a moderator, sorry. Maybe you should be. Maybe that makes sense. Channel members should be moderators, right? Okay, I'll do that for the next one. Oh, a poll, that sort of poll. Ah, okay, sorry. Yeah. Joe's Train says, I love my Athearn Genesis, as you saw on Facebook, but my buddy loves his Broadway Limited for the smoke. So, the smoke thing. Smoke doesn't look realistic, let's face it, because it's molecularly different in size. However, if you film your train going by smoking and puffing, if you reduce the speed of the film down to about 50%, it would look far more realistic, which is fine for letting people see it going around a track, not so much great for, you know, watching it live, but it would look nice on a rerun, you know. Max says, when you are at the Barry show, let me know if you find any food rolling stock. Need to add more to the collection. What sort of food rolling stock? You talking about fruit and veg type stuff, or what? Realistic, or that nonsense you get from the President's Choice sets at Christmas? I'm sure there's quite a lot, but some of it does look very toy-like. I don't know why I'm quite so burpy. Ellery Parsons. Yeah, one level with a slight raised section at the very back. So where this section here is, which is currently about, oh, that's about 7 or 8 inches high. Okay, that section to the right of the bridge there, that is only going to be about 1.5 to 2 inches. I just want a little bit of elevation. I'm not having all that height because the inclines are a nightmare. Okay. Calm down, Tim. Calm down. I don't think you would be that bad, Wade. I mean, Tim's a mod, right? So I think, you know, I think you could do better than Tim. Alright, so Max is after anything and everything. That's fine. And good night. They make it like that. Thanks for joining me for the last, what, 3 hours you've been here? 3.5 hours? Well, that's a lot of someone's time. I appreciate that. Take care. Oh, chest pain. Hope it's not like, you know. It's a stitch. You know, you get stitches when we called them a stitch when you were at school and you would run at PE and you would like, oh, and you'd pull a bit of your fat out and apparently that would stop the stitch. You don't know what I'm talking about. Let's move on. It's almost time for a different train. Oh, you know what? It's going to be so nice to be able to run 2 trains at the same time on different tracks. That would be awesome. If I do have a couple of little sidings, I could even do a little bit of switching when I'm running trains. It's just going to make a huge difference. Really excited to get started. As I mentioned, we might start this towards the end of the stream. We'll see. Caden Markison, can you run the steam loco on the track? That one, the wee tiny one? Yes, I can do that. Let me just nip off to get one more cup of coffee. Always one more. And when I come back, we will get the Dudson off and put that little steam loco on, which is actually... Let me show you that one. It's actually really small. It's got tiny little wheels, but it's just a fantastic little loco. I love it. I don't run it much because it doesn't like my track because it's DCC and it shorts out, but hopefully we'll get a couple of laps. Who's leaving? Colin's leaving. Colin, thank you very much. Really appreciate you, bud. I'll see you. Make sure tomorrow's video is good. Well, I think it's good, but then I made it. I'm biased. Anyway, I'll see you soon. Thanks again. Right, what was I doing? I was going to go and get a coffee. Back shortly. Oh, Steve Tandy Sr.'s off as well. Good night. Oh, they're dropping like flies. If I come back with my coffee and there's only like me and Tim, I'm going to be really upset. Well, me, Tim and Cody. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I'll talk about that when I come back. I do have an idea for a siding. I'll explain it when I come back. I need coffee because I'm obviously not hyper enough. See you shortly. Oh, no. Get rid of me. There we go. I have returned with more coffee. What have you been saying about me? Or more to the point, what's Tim been saying about me? Okay, it's all safe, all safe. Right, the idea I had, Tim. Let me try and explain this with the use of cameras. Right hand side rail, okay? Obviously it won't have an incline. Imagine there's two rails over to the right next to the flag, and they're coming down towards me. Both of them will go round the curve and go across the middle of the room over the lift bridge, okay? But the far right one could carry on straight, and I think I could, wait, let me change this. So hopefully I don't show too much. So if it is coming down there, it could extend down here behind the monitor, okay, and that could be a little staging track, or at least, you know, instead of me having to constantly get up, go away over there to put a train on the track, I could do it just there. I could move the monitor over a bit, and it would just be a, let's see, how long would that be? A 5 feet strip of track right in front of me that I could plonk trains on, and off they go. I never have to leave the chair again, basically. Sounds ideal, right? I think so. Okay, Joe is asking, are you going to do the quests next live stream? Hopefully I could join the quests. The quests. I don't know what you mean, sorry. Are you going to do the quests next live stream? Please explain. My brain is hurting and I don't understand what you mean. Yeah, okay Tim, fair enough, but I could change the camera while I'm doing that. I could add another camera over here pointing down that way. Don't need to see my fat belly. Guests, okay. Guests, okay, not quests. I was thinking of doing another stream like that with Tim and Cody during the week, if they're up for it. And it will be open to all, well, I can have 6 guests, or 5 guests on the free version of StreamYard. If the StreamYard thing takes off and everyone likes chatting and talking nonsense to each other, then I might buy that version, and then we're unlimited guests, but it gets a bit hectic. You know what they say, 2's company, 3's an orgy, so don't really want... Wait a minute. Tim, you can't join tonight. Or tomorrow. No. Seriously though, I will put I'll let people know if the live stream is going to be a chatty one or a solo one, like this is, okay? And you're welcome to join, of course, Joe. That's what I was trying to say there. Yes, my condolences to anyone in the Maritimes. You are just getting absolutely destroyed this winter. We've had it really easy, honestly. It's about Nova Scotia. Oh, and we thought about moving there too. No, we've got the best weather where we are. Ellery bought a new controller at the train show. It's a Tech 2 for my N-Skill. I really like the Tech 2 stuff. I had one briefly. I got it from a train show and it was really quiet, really smooth. I liked the controls, but it was a used thing. It lasted a couple of weeks and just died. It was a shame. I did like it. Apparently, I need to learn to read typo. Wait a minute. Did he say guests? I thought he said quests. That's quests. Shut up, Tim. Oh, yeah. So, right, wait. Before you go all convict on me, Tim, I thought you meant that I was misreading, but what you meant was I need to learn how to read typos, okay? There we go. Wait, Chesapeake's a real place? I thought it was just on the side of trains. That's cool. You know, I've noticed there's quite a few Canadians in this hobby that are quite active, which is great. I mean, obviously, but considering the population of Canada compared to the USA, it's a big hobby up in Canada. I've got an even better one, Cody. You ready? Tim the Crim. There we go. Tim the Crim. I'm sure I'm going to get backlash for that one. Hey, I said I was going to run this big heavy $2 loco. Dudson's coming off the track, and we're going to put this I don't think this is brass. It's got a couple of brass wheels, but it's really heavy. Like, it really vibrates the whole track when it's going round. Ah, Tim's not happy. Oh well. Oh my goodness, no, we don't want to see Tim's bits and pieces. Definitely not. Home of Chesapeake and Ohio, which became Chessie, or part of the Chessie system, right? In fact, the main part of Chessie is from Chesapeake, am I right? Obviously, because I didn't finish reading what you were saying, so yes, yes. Who's nasty? Hey, it's just Brit humour and Aussie humour is quite similar. Don't worry, he gets it. I love him, really. Not that way. Oh, you're talking about the weather being nasty? Oh my goodness, talk about cross conversations. Holy cow. No, Max, sorry, but all your stuff is safely wrapped away in a box because it was running when it was put in the box. I don't want to jinx it, okay? So it's safe, it's good to go. I've got tons of my own stuff to run. Talking of which, let's get the Delaware off and get the... What is this even? Let me get my Gregory Peck's and I'll try and read and see if this has got a make on it. Generally the heavier locos have got a name stamped on them. Oh, yeah. It's that very, very expensive brand known as Mantua. It's really strange. It's so heavy. I did not expect. I thought it was going to be like a Rivarossi or something, but no, it's just a Mantua. Anyway, I'll get that on the track in a sec. Right, I'm going to put it on multicam and get rid of that weird hash music. It's just too strange. Okie dokie. Right, what did I miss? Mark and Deb's Aussie Travels. Hi Dave, finished work for the day. I thought I'd say g'day from down under. Sorry, I couldn't resist. Tim, your neighbour there, he knows your language. He can say g'day. I'm not allowed because that would be racist or something, right? Anyway, welcome. Thanks for joining. Mark and Deb's is Wingham, New South Wales. Oh, they're best friends now. They're neighbours. Neighbours. No. Sorry, couldn't resist. Ellerate person to who I am. My wife and I run 2 scales, HO and N scale. We love it. She too runs Tech 2. Nice. John says biggest problem with the Mantuas is the brass wheels on the tenders. Let's find out. We're going about to try and run this one. Please behave. I mean the trains, not you guys. That would be asking for too much. Choo choo! So far so good. So this is my $2 locomotive I got from under the table at one of the first train shows I went to. Poor thing was going to get thrown out unless I rescued it for the pricely sum of $2 whole. I can't really run it much slower because it will just stall. It's not the best runner, you know. I'll try though. Quick question. Why are most steam locomotives in North America black? Was paint too expensive back when steam locomotives were popular? Or is it a heat dissipation thing? Leave a comment. I would love to know. Wow, I promised to run that tiny steam train ages ago. I'm so sorry, Caden. Yeah, I will do that shortly, because this thing's really loud. It's actually running surprisingly well, though, sorry I get distracted. But yeah, I'll run the small steam train DCC with sound, so I'll move the speaker over and you can hear it chuffing away. Makes a nice little noise for a wee while, then you get kind of annoyed with it. Ah, good one, John. That makes sense. So John reckoned it was to hide the dirt because coal is dirty, and also the soot coming out the chimney would make it dirty, so that would explain it. But then again, the UK, British Rail, they had that sort of green colour. They had blue for the mallard and stuff. They had the burgundy for the Queen. So they had coloured steam locos in the UK, and they were coal and smoky. It does make sense, but never heard of soap. That wasn't a dig at Americans, it just meant, you know, they could clean them now and then. Right, Tim says the reason was the coal, dust, and soot were black, so black paint showed the dirt less. He's also saying it was a dirt thing. Passenger train locos used on premium routes were painted in distinctive liveries. This is an interesting point, actually, because a lot of the trains in the British Isles, remember, it's quite a small island, relatively speaking. I would say they were predominantly for passengers. North America predominantly for freight, because we had to transport goods long distances, so there was probably more freight locomotives made than passenger, or freight locomotives designated as passenger, as freight. Oh my god. More locomotives were designated as freight locomotives in North America compared to the UK. Does that sound about right? Ian would love to stay, but I have to be up at 6. Catch the rest of the stream tomorrow. I'll probably still be here, Ian, if Cody and Tim have got anything to do with it. So, but thanks for joining tonight. It's been nice to catch up. And I'll send you the link as soon as possible, okay? Difference between Labour, American railroads went into spending money to wash locomotives. Jeremy, I will get a CN train running a wee bit later, but I do need to get this steam train on, so that's what I'm doing next, because it was requested ages ago. And hello, Geo Brower, is it George? Is that short for George? I'm going to call you George. Hello. Once in Cape Breton, I can then build my new layout, and the wife can fiddle all she wants. Jeff, Francesca and Lucy, the Goldie. More snow than Muskoka. Yay! Yeah. Okay. Heading to Nova Scotia. I'm reading these comments backwards, I'm sorry. Heading to Nova Scotia in April to scope out Cape Breton for moving to in a couple of years when I retire from the resort industry in Algonquin Park. Awesome. We're still considering either Nova Scotia when we retire or Nanaimo over in Vancouver Island. We'll see. Might be too settled where we are, and the weather here is good. Right, steam train with sound. Oh, Will West is leaving. Coming up in midnight out here. Good night all. He's probably gone already. Good night, Will. Thanks for joining. Right, trains. Right, steam train. Oh, there, that's better. So I've got this little steam train on the track. I can't remember the number. So it is, the number on the side of the loco is 1238. Okay, so I'm going to try loco 1238. It's not that. Let's try. I have been changing all the numbers to the actual cab numbers, but obviously I left this one as like 12 or 38 or something. So we'll try 12. It's not that. Let's try 123. Oh, it is. It's 123. So I will change that to 1238. Anyway, let's have a look at it. I'll check the chat before we go. Ellery, what's your most powerful engine you have in your roster? It's got to be that Ace, the Union Pacific thing I got recently. It's really heavy. It can haul probably 10 coaches up that incline, no problem at all. Doesn't break a sweat. It's really good. Mostly weight and gearing, I think. It's really good. Yes, I did reset this, Loco, and I didn't reset the number, the address to something sensible. I'll do it, I promise, I'll do it. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. I'll remember to do it this time. Wait a minute, that's what killed Steam in America. Cheaper to operate diesels, don't need a fireman. Diesels can start up and be ready to go in 10 minutes. Steam takes hours to get ready. Oh well, that's evolution, isn't it? What did Cody say? I will not leave. Papa John trains, I looked it up. Black had linseed oil, kept trains from rusting. Ah, that's a good one. Nice, thank you. Wade says, has anyone ever heard of an all-state electric train made by Sears, Roebuck and Co? I first saw it at my grandmother's house in Fredericton, New Brunswick back in 1965. Yeah, I do need a cheat sheet. Well, if the numbers are the numbers that are on the side of the loco, I don't need a cheat sheet. I just need better glasses. Anyway, let's get this train going. Someone's been waiting a long time to see this little thing. I'm going to move the mic over so you can hear it as it goes by. That'll be the dead spot. Ellery. Reconstruction begins tomorrow morning, or at the end of this stream, or during this stream. It's very soon. At the very latest, it'll be tomorrow morning. I'll start ripping it up. Yep, that is the plan, and it'll be full steam ahead, no pun intended, until I get it done. Hopefully, by next Sunday, we'll have another live stream with my new track. That sounds ambitious, I know. But hey, where there's a will, there's a stupid Scotsman. John Parker is leaving. Thank you very much, John. Very nice to see you in the chat again. And I'll see you in the next one. Thank you. Wait. Right, training day. This, you know what? I think this one actually needs a new speaker. It sounds okay, and it does make good sounds, but the speaker is, I think the speaker might be torn, so I might install a new speaker in this one. I've got another Steam Train that sounds really good, and I've got another Loco DCC with Sound Loco, which I've not run yet tonight. It's phenomenal. It's really good. Anyway, I'll let you see what else this one can do. On this cam, let's go backwards. This is such a nice Loco. This was another gift from Greg Dean in Kentucky. He sent this and, oh, he sent me loads of stuff. But he sent me this and a slightly bigger Steam Loco with sound, which just has amazing sounds on it. Because it's bigger, it's got a bigger speaker. It's all really good. However, you'll see this one stalling as it goes around this track because it just doesn't like this particular variations in track I've got, and it kind of stalls for a second and restarts, and it's just annoying. That's why I don't run these much. Joe's Trains has to head out. Oh, his wife's giving him the look. Which look would that be, Joe? Would that be the scowl look, or would that be the, you know, the other look? It's probably the scowl, isn't it? Get to work, you get to bed, you get work in the morning kind of look. Yeah, anyway, thanks, Joe. Very much. Good night. Who is this? Nomo69SS, hello from Texas, looking forward to your travels. My travels around my basement? Or do you just mean the journey through the new model railway experience? Regardless, you're welcome. Nosmos, or not Nosmos, Nomo 6. Oh, no more 69s. I get it. Okay, I get it. It either means you're single or somebody is not into that anymore. Let's just stop that conversation, right? Let's get back to the whole train thing. That's not the right one. There we go. Do you see it? It just stalled there at those points. It does not like these points. Let me just go over and check what sort of points I'm using there. So those points, or that turnout, is I believe it's an Atlas Code 100 height track, and that little steam locomotive does not like it. I'm kind of worried then, because my new track is Atlas, although it's Code 83, but it's still Atlas. I'm worried. Although I did specifically buy the turnouts that are DCC friendly, so hopefully we'll be okay. So I put the bigger steam train in on. I'll let you hear what that sounds like. It sounds really good. Let me bring it round. Again, I'm not going to bore you with the sound all night, because it does get rather irritating after a while. Oh, what number were you? 152, I think. Okay. Yes, that's the right one. Right. Get some lights on. Let's get some bells on. Let's get it up here. Hey Randall, I am just running a couple of steam trains because they were requested. Sorry Tim, do you need to go and get a box of tissues? I know you like the steam trains and all that. Just calm down there, bud. Okay, Caden, thank you very much for dropping by. We'll see. If it's up to Cody and Tim, I'll be here all night. Thankfully, it's not up to Cody and Tim. But anyway, thanks again. See you soon. Good evening, Richard Martin. That's great. If I keep the stream going on long enough, everyone will eventually drop in and say hello. That's the way you do it, right? Just keep the coffee flowing, keep the trains running, build it and they will come. Oh yeah, trains, where are they? Up there. One will be along shortly. Can't believe no one's commented on this scene. Put a lot of effort into this little scene, you know. Training day. I did a 12-hour stream in the middle of summer, I think it was. And this was even before Tim and Cody knew I existed. I just thought, what the heck? I started it at, I think it was midnight, and I finished it at lunchtime the next day. I kind of wanted to see dead spot in it. It's not, it's the points. These DCC steam trains do not like turnouts. Anyway, I just wanted to run the stream for as long as I could to see if it would chuck me out, and it never did, and I just eventually gave up after 12 hours. It was just a lot of nonsense, but hey, it was a fun experiment. Ellery Parsons, good night, thanks for dropping by. Heading out, talk with you all later. Nice chatting with you. You too. I'm getting the feeling Tim's upset. Yeah, it's a nice size, this Steamer Loco, to be honest. It's probably like half the size of a big boy, but it's twice the size of, you know, the little British Thomas the Tank Engine type locos. It's a good size. Gets round the track, although it does kind of stall now and then, the whole DCC thing. But it's good, and it would look even nicer if I hooked up all the passenger coaches. This is Kentucky and Louisville, I think it is. And Greg, the guy that sent it to me, also sent me like 5 coaches to pull behind it, but they're really long and they don't get around the track. But that'll change soon with the new track. Good night, Papa John. So let me explain. I have brought someone back to life. And if you're a regular viewer, you'll know who I'm talking about. I told you Ollie was gone, but we revived him. Now he's just chilling out on the roof of the hut. There's not going to be a grand farewell. I'm just going to say that's it. I'll see you in the next video. You know, there's nothing to be sad about. I'm really excited to get started in this new layout, and then I can run all the trains I've been putting in boxes for so long that just don't make it around. So I didn't cut his legs. Oh, I did. I didn't cut his legs off. They fell off. I think he was in a seated position, and I was trying to break off the base that his feet were on, and when I broke the base off, his legs came with it. So it wasn't on purpose, it was an innocent accident, okay? Right, I'm going to run one more train, one more loco, and then I am going to end the stream, because I really do need to get up early and get started in this. If I stay up all night doing it, I'll just end up sleeping all day, and that's not healthy. Don't worry, Randall, you've not missed anything. I think I should run... Oh, I don't know, I've got so many. Oh, here we go, Mod Wars. What will I run? Oh, lucky dip. I'll just go over and grab something, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is the best bargain I've got this year. I know that we're only in February, but you know, this is an absolute steal. $75, DCC with sound. It's either an Atlas or I think it's an Atlas, maybe a Cato. Anyway, this one is phenomenal. We have headlights. We have cab lights that do that sort of prototypical flicker to go on. We have number board lights, which is number 3. We have ditch lights. Let's fire it up. You can't hear it from away over there, but it's got a really nice start-up sound. And go. And when I press number 2, we have flashing ditch lights when the horn comes on. This is a phenomenal loco. I love it. Oh my goodness, Randall's gone away from home again. He's been away from home for like 2 months in a hotel and now he's away again. What a shame. John Binnicky is gone to bed. Thanks for joining, buddy. Much appreciated. I'll move the mic over. You can hear this one because it does sound really nice. Unless your name's Tim and you'll think it sounds horrible. So the previous owner to this one set the sound values just perfect. It's not too loud. It's got a nice horn. It's got everything matched really well. It's got brake squeal. Just, it's very cool. Very cool. Because I'm not mad about running sound locos round and round with their diesel engines blaring. I do like the smaller details like the brake squeal and the odd mechanical noise. And this has just nailed it. It's really good. Just a shame you can't hear it going all the way around, because as it slows down here, just before it stops, it'll be brake squealing. And it's super smooth. Off he goes. Well, folks, it's been fun, but it is time to bid you farewell, because I've still got half a mug of coffee, but I'm not going to make you. Oh, he's going a bit fast. Slow down there. It's like a scene from Unstoppable. Okay, that's a bit more manageable. What's I talking about? Oh yeah, coffee. Oh yeah, ending the stream. So thank you all for joining me this evening, and a huge thank you to everyone who dropped a super chat and a membership to other people. But most importantly, thank you all for spending the time to whatever. Thanks for joining. I will see you all tomorrow morning mail call video, very interesting. A couple of local videos Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Thursday hopefully I'll have a major update on the layout status. It's going to look awful because it's just going to be empty tables. At least that's the plan. Yeah, there's no way I'm going to have track laid for a while, but we'll give it a shot. Thank you very much, Michael. Good night. And thank you to everyone except for Tim. Nah, joking, Tim, I'll speak to you after. What was it I was going to talk to you about? Remind me, I've completely forgotten. No, seriously, I've forgotten. I'll get you on Facebook at the end of the stream, okay? Good night, Wade. Good night, Aussie Frenchman. You just got here, didn't you? Or have you been lurking for a while? Anyway, hello, Aussie. Goodbye, Aussie. Good night, Richard. And I'm not going to do this all night. So if you want to say goodbye to everyone, do it now, because I'm going to be ending this stream shortly. Andy Dobson, good morning. Did you just get here? I'm sorry. What time is it where you are? If you're in the UK, it's what, 5:20? Off to work? Nightmare. Oh yeah, sorry, I write it down. There we go. Okay, are we all done? Are we all done? Can I switch this off? Are we good? Are we good? Leaving in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good night, all. Oh! Oh, Aussie Frenchman just popped in a little. See, now I have to reset the 5-second thing. Oh no, what have I done? Aussie's been here all night. Good night, Max. But he's not said much. Or he has, and I've totally missed his comments. Regardless. Good night. Jeremy! Jeremy Smith. I don't even remember talking to you, Jeremy. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Okay, I'm leaving in 5, 4, 3, 2. Stop it. I can leave. I can leave. All I have to do is hit the stop streaming button, end broadcast button, which I'm going to do in 5.